Hello! Welcome back, everyone, for some more Silent Hill. It's about time we got round to Silent Hill 4. I was going to do this during October, of course, but I got held up by other things, so Silent Hill 4 is going to have to come a little bit late. But that's okay because it's a late kind of Silent Hill. It's different from the rest, so maybe it's good that it's detached from the other three playthroughs that we did, because this one is a little bit different, a little bit stranger. Let me see here. Sale, thank you very much for the 38 months. Twice, thank you very much for the 36. What's up, fools? Shinryu, how's it going? Snake, Nico, good to see you all. How's it going? Sib, High Lord, Lake Frog, Payacon, everyone. Let me see here. Let me get this game up and running. I'm gonna be playing the Japanese PS2 version, emulated. Hold on. Okay, you'll have to let me know how the audio is. MJ, thank you very much for the 29. Oh, the opening scene didn't play. I think it usually does, but because I saved, maybe it doesn't play. Maybe you always have to wait. I love this weird menu with this warped mariachi music. Already things are a bit different, a little bit more experimental. We'll sit here until the trailer montage plays. Lake Frog, thank you very much for the 2 months. So good. Oh, I love that tonal shift at the end. The sudden cuts to there's a really nice cut to silence near the start of the montage as well. I love that sudden cut to silence when we see Walter's face, and then the what's the track called? Resting comfortably or something like that. That soft melodic theme at the end. So nice. So here we are, Silent Hill 4, The Room. Already you can tell that this says taking some influence from that wave of Japanese horror that came in the late 90s, early 2000s. Movies like Cure, Pulse, The Ring, The Grudge. Silent Hill 4 kind of fits into that mold, I think. You can tell that it took some big influence from those films of the time. Kind of like Siren. You get that sense with Siren as well, heavily. But yeah, Silent Hill 4, it was made alongside Silent Hill 3. Both games were made at the same time. But Silent Hill 4 really took things into a bit of a wilder direction. They threw out a lot of the core elements of the series, or like reinterpreted them significantly. Like a lot of the trademark things that you would associate with Silent Hill are kind of gone in this. They tried to be a lot more experimental, sometimes doing things differently, seemingly just for the sake of doing things differently. They really wanted to shake things up with this game. And as a result, it's quite messy. A lot of people are not a fan. A lot of people don't like Silent Hill 4. And it's for pretty good reason. It's a janky-ass game with some questionable elements. But personally, I really like it. If you're a normal human, you're probably not going to like Silent Hill 4 that much. But if you're a big Silent Hill fan, you'll you can really grow to like a lot about this game. It's definitely one that can grow on you the more you replay it and the more you look at it. Let's do it. Normal mode. Sin Life with the 32 months. Thank you very much. Cheers. Let's get into it. Normal mode. Sick. Whoa, I love those low sounds coming in at the end. Actually, I wasn't ready for that time. Yeah, as soon as you make a move, that scream triggers with the very first move you make. All right. Not native res. I don't know what resolution I'm on. I didn't fuck with the settings at all. You know, I don't think I thought last time the opening text there is kind of works interestingly here, you know, because it talks about Henry being trapped in his room, which implies that we're playing as Henry. right? And we're waking up, and later on we'll see him in the next scene. But right now, we are not actually playing as the main character of this game. We are playing as the previous tenant who lived in the house before Henry, Joseph, who is a character we'll be learning more and more about as we play through the game. But right now, we're not actually playing as Henry, which I think a lot of people miss on their first playthrough of the game. Of the light. So yeah, this is one of the new elements. This first-person mode, very new for the series. Up until now, we haven't had any first-person sequences or anything like that. All the apartment sequences are in first person. Well, actually, not all of them, but 99% of them are in first person. And we can look around the room and examine things inside the room. Although in this opening sequence, everything we examine will actually give us the same text, give us the same dialogue, the same text. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. So I could have looked at the picture again and it would have said that same thing. It doesn't matter what we look at here. We can't actually get individual interactions with like the light and the different pictures and everything. We'll be able to do that later when we're playing as Henry, but right now everything just gives us the same thing. This is my room, but what the hell has happened to it? Yeah, everything is just like a general comment on the room rather than specific things. This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy. My head hurts. Although maybe we are playing as Henry, we're just Henry dreaming. He's Henry dreaming he is Joseph. I think that's probably what's happening here. Although it's a different kind of dream. This photo, was it here before? I've seen this lighthouse before. Oh, wait, now we're actually getting comments on the individual things. Huh, okay, I guess you can get the individual things as well. I think it's just the first few that are general. This photo, was it here before? My head. Yeah, now we can get the individual thoughts. This is my bed. My head, so heavy. This photo, it's filthy. Was it here before? This scenery. I know I've seen it before. Silent Hill, Lake Toluca. Hey, how's it going, Az? That's weird. My red typewriter is gone. There are all sorts of dusty items here. What the hell? None of it is mine. So this is Joseph confused about all of the things here that actually belong to Henry. The room is full of Henry's stuff. At the very, very end of the game, we'll go into Joseph's old version of the apartment and we'll see his typewriter here. Details like this are very easy to forget on a first playthrough, or just very easy to miss in general. You might not look at everything here. The window, I can't get it open. We look at the church. My head hurts. I don't remember putting up this photo. This church. The eye, that's just telling you that you can interact. So it means that that there's something to look at here. I can press the action button and look at something. This photo. Just a little prompt, interaction prompt. This scenery, I know I've seen it before. Yeah, so this doesn't belong to Joseph. This isn't Joseph's picture, but he knows it. Joseph was a journalist who investigated the cult in Silent Hill, so he's pretty familiar with this place. You read one of his memos in Silent Hill 3 as well. One of his investigative reports into the orphanage, which we visit in this game, and the water tower. The prison tower. Okay, will we leave the room? So here, on a first playthrough, you might think to go straight up to that spooky looking face over there on the wall. But if you do, it'll trigger a cutscene and you'll miss out on some interesting things in this room. Where did this big TV come from? I thought I had a record player here. Oh, we can't turn this off. Is this what PT wanted to be? No, I don't think so. I think it probably took a little bit of influence from Silent Hill 4. But PT wanted to be PT, I think, more than anything. I don't even know what this is. So, Joseph was pretty old school, I guess. This is just a radio slash CD player here. Tape player. I guess it makes sense, though, right? Because instead of the TV, he had an old school record player. These books, they're not mine. This is again making me think of all those late 90s, early 2000s Japanese horror films. A lot of them dealt with themes of technophobia and the rise of the internet and isolation, suicide. It's part of an old picture book. There once was a baby and a mother who were connected by a magical cord. But one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of friends at Wish House, and everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. It's ripped here and I can't read anymore. Who is this guy? So there's Henry, the character you play as, the protagonist of the game. Who are all these people? 21 people. It can't be. Why are they here? The door is shut for good. These shoes, they're not even my size. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. Yeah, I wouldn't either, man. I'm not interested in food at all. My head, it hurts. You look at the fridge. It smells horrible. I'm afraid to open it up. The door is shut tight. It won't open at all. I love the sound here, the kind of sticky, squelchy sound. What's this? Okay, I think we've looked at everything now. We can look at the face. But yeah, very easy to miss a lot of these little details if you go straight for the face. It's a foreshadowing here with the 21 people. The little picture book about the mother and the baby. Does this talk about the clock? This clock, when did it stop working? Did I even have a clock in this room before? Creepy, it looks like a face. What's this photo? It's all faded and I can't see it well.
What a dream.
Always gives me huge David Lynch vibes, this short scene. Like something out of Lost Highway. I think this game, more than most of the Silent Hill games, reminds me of Lynch. What a vibe. Love that opening credits sequence. So stylish, vibey. So here we are. Now we're actually playing as our boy Henry.
Hello?
Help me.
What? The cord's cut.
The cord's cut. What were we reading just now about a cord being cut? Separating the mother and child? If you missed that, you might not think much of that little, Oh shit, look at that guy running! I'm not used to seeing NPCs running here. Is this... Will we see any other NPC run here for the rest of the game? I don't know if we will. Who the hell was that guy? But yeah, that little detail with the cord. You might not think much of it metaphorically on a first playthrough if you haven't seen the if you miss out on reading the picture book. But after reading the picture book, it feels like it has some extra significance. And that woman that we saw walk down into the subway station, that is the woman who was on the phone just now. We'll see her later. Yeah, I don't remember that person running. Maybe you can see other people running from time to time? Now we can spy on everyone here. This is our apartment building. And one fun thing about this game is just spying on the neighbors and seeing what they're up to. Can bang on the window. I can't open the window. Up until a few days ago, it was no problem. Ever since I started having those nightmares. I wonder, has the cord been cut since then as well? There are a lot of small items here, but none of them is particularly interesting. It's just a quick shot I took in downtown Silent Hill. It's a nice tourist town, about a half-day's drive from here. So now we can get some different comments here on the pictures, now that we're playing as the guy who actually lives here. And this comment here implies that Henry is a photographer. That's what he does. It's a photo of the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. It feels a little bit lonely for a tourist town, but it's a nice place to relax and heal your soul. So he spent some time in Silent Hill. This is a photo of the church I ran across while I was visiting Silent Hill. Almost feels like he's cursing his apartment or something with these photographs. For some reason, I was really attracted by the way it looked, so I took the picture. Here's Toluca Lake. It's that lake in Silent Hill. I went sightseeing there a few years ago. I like this photo because it really captures the beauty and tranquility of the trees and lake there. I put this up on the wall right after I moved here. What does Henry do as a job? He's a photographer. This is my bed. So that's one comment that he shares in common with Joseph's comment. I think that's the only thing that's the same between them. Between Joseph's sequence and this sequence. We can call up numbers. Okay, let's go out. So across the hall, we have our bathroom. I don't feel like washing my face right now. Anything else to look at? There's nothing to do here. Just a normal bathroom. Nothing has changed since I moved here 2 years ago. Very similar to the PT bathroom. Is that it? Just the typical stuff you find around a sink. Nothing particularly interesting. No credit. Thank you very much for the 28.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Oh man. Hope my luck changes before the party.
So there's Eileen, our next door neighbor. And on the wall, we have a nice line of bloody handprints. Which is interesting. You might think, isn't that kind of weird? Can they see those bloody handprints outside the door as well? But no, I think only we can see these bloody handprints. I don't think our neighbors can see what we see here. Don't go out. Walter. Hey, what's up, Nozka? What's this? Mom, why doesn't you wake up? Which is actually another little message from Walter. That's supposed to be like a signature. Don't go out, and it's signed by Walter. A message from Walter. My shoes. I don't need to change them right now. Love that short little scene of Henry just staring at the door. Amazing sounds. I really love how the noise effect looks with the light and the blur. Looks so good. It's totally locked up. I can't get it off no matter what I do. I can't open the door. The door is chained and locked. I'm playing the PS2 version, emulated. The Japanese version. Because I wanted to make sure I had all the hauntings. And I couldn't remember if you got all the hauntings on any other PS2 version. But I'm pretty sure the Japanese version has all the hauntings. Hey, nice one, Guy Grimm. Let's take a look around. What's in the fridge? There's chocolate milk here. Take the chocolate milk? Sure. Chocolate flavored milk. Very sweet. It was in the refrigerator at home. You're running pretty low on supplies here, Henry, it looks like. White wine. Take the bottle of white wine. Bottle of white wine from the refrigerator. It'll break eventually if I keep using it as a weapon. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. Clean dick gang. Represent. Anything else about the sink? No. I've had this furniture since before I moved here 2 years ago. It's a photo of me as a kid, and then when I graduated from high school. I like how here you can see, look, if you look at the wall behind the drawer here, like you can see the where it's all peeled off. Looks like there's a bare part of the wall there, which we'll get to see in more detail very shortly. But it's kind of cool how even here you can see that there's something kind of off about that wall behind the drawer. This chest could hold a lot of stuff. So yeah, this game has an item box. Unlike the other Silent Hill games, you can't just carry an infinite number of items. It's more of a Resident Evil-like system in this game where you can only carry so much with you. We won't need the chocolate milk for a while. The chocolate milk is like a key item, a puzzle item. You don't need it till much later. Fuck it, I'll bring the wine bottle with me. What was that?
What the hell? Somebody in there? I wonder if I can get out this way.
Wah, wah, wah. Night, thanks for the raid. I'm only just noticing that now. Cheers and welcome anyone coming in from Night Stream. How's it going? Simon, thank you very much for the 75. Just making sure I'm up to date. I'm thanking people here. No credit with the 28. December Sky with the 12. Cheers, everyone. Kind of sounds like a child's voice. Children chattering. Wah, 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 wah. The sewage pipe is broken too. Pull on the part hanging down. You got a steel pipe. 3-foot long sewer pipe. Not very powerful, but fairly easy to use. I like the presentation of the pipe in this. The way we get it here. Let's not go through that hole just yet. Let's go back. Love how the apartment looks. Again, another thing that really reminds me of those Kiyoshi Kurosawa movies, Pulse and Cure. If you want to get some Silent Hill 4 vibes, check out those films. Great Japanese horror films as well. It's weird. A few days ago, the power to my TV and VCR just stopped coming on. Ever since I started having those nightmares. What do we have here? It looks like a scrap from some book. Man, this thing looks like it was written ages ago. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within, yet without, the Lord's world. Unlike the world of our Lord, it is a world in extreme flux. Unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures, a world only he can control. Anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? This part of the book is too damaged to read. It is important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. So that's telling us where we'll be going when we go through that hole. That's where we're going, into that world. Clip door with the 75. Hey Connor, what's up, man? Okay, I'm not going to read the rest of that. Thank you. Cheers for the 75, though. Let's check the radio here.
And next, we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight, we can expect scattered clouds clearing by morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
Oh, thank you. So, when we come back to our apartment throughout the game, you'll always have the chance to get something on the radio here, which is random. You know, sometimes you'll just get static, sometimes you'll get a radio broadcast. And there are like several radio broadcasts you can get throughout the game. And this is the radio of this game. You know how Silent Hill, like there's that trope of the radio mechanic? Well, this game does not have the traditional radio. Instead, it has this. And right now, it doesn't seem to function like the radio in a traditional Silent Hill game. It's just here for story purposes. But what's really cool is halfway through the game, that kind of gets turned on its head and it becomes a radio that does, in a way, function like the older Silent Hill games, like the radios in the older Silent Hill games, where it'll be able to warn us of monsters. or ghosts. So yeah, I really like what they do with the radio and this, kind of twisting it from the previous games. And unlike the other Silent Hill games, we also don't have a flashlight in this game. In the previous games, you go through a lot of very dark areas. You're often just shrouded in darkness. Not in Silent Hill 4. We play through fairly well lit areas in this game, which is another pretty big difference when it comes to just the aesthetic and the feel of this game. The clock stopped working a few days ago. It's weird. A few days ago, the power to my TV and my VCR just stopped coming on ever since I started having those nightmares. Kind of like this gradual shift to another reality. All these things getting cut off. All the electronical devices. Electronic. Oh! Did I play this back when it was new? No, I didn't. I didn't play it for another few years. I wasn't playing many games at that time when this released, I don't think. The main power is off, so even if I press it, nothing happens. A salami. This is a photo of the outside of South Ashfield Heights. I was immediately attracted by the outside of the building, as well as the view from the window here. When I moved here 2 years ago, I almost felt like I was being drawn here. Yeah, it's almost the feeling you get, even if we didn't say it here. The photos kind of give you that feeling of like he was being pulled to Silent Hill, like putting all these pictures of Silent Hill up. It kind of feels, if you've played the previous games, it might give you a different feeling, like he's kind of cursing his apartment or something. I got this photo from Frank Sunderland, the super here at South Ashfield Heights. That's a name that sounds familiar. Another cool thing as well with all these items we can interact with, we'll get, we won't just get this same comment throughout the whole game. If we analyze this photo later on in the game, Henry will have a different thought about it. And the thoughts get kind of stranger and stranger as the game progresses. And yeah, as we make our way through the game, lots of things will change in the apartment. We can get a different view of our neighbors from here. That guy right across from us, he's actually a main character in the game. We'll be seeing him later on. We'll be talking to him later on. None of the others are characters that we interact with. None of the others are our main characters. Hotel South Ashfield. Bar Southfield 555-3750. We'll call that number later on. Silent Hill 2 doesn't have a canonical ending. This is a photo of the outside of South Ashfield Heights. I was immediately attracted by the outside of the building, as well as the view from the window here. Yeah. Can we look at these ones? I don't think we can look at these ones. No. Silent Hill 2 is like its own thing. Yeah. I mean, I guess this game ties in a little bit more with Silent Hill 1 and 3, like into the lore of those games, dealing more with the cult again. But Silent Hill 4 also kind of feels like its own standalone story too, with some like minor-ish tie-ins to 1 and 3. Really more just stuff that ties into the lore and the world. And I guess Silent Hill 2 had some of that stuff as well, but less so. Didn't really talk about the cult that much, whereas this one does. Okay, I think we can go through that hole now. I think we've checked out everything here. Yeah, they mentioned that James is, or like someone comments on hearing about Frank's son or Frank's son and his wife who went missing or something like that. I think that's all they say about it. But yeah, the developers have said that they don't consider any ending of Silent Hill 2 to be canonical. Hey, what's up, JMP? I don't really feel like cooking now. Ooh, we didn't take a look in here, did we? There's not really much we can do in here now. But we can take a look. It's a tank filled with oil. There are tools and things on the ground. It's a clothes dryer. I don't need that right now. It's a washing machine. I don't need that right now. We can use some of this stuff later on. There's nothing interesting here at the moment. Nothing in this area has really changed since I moved here. Enter the hole. Let's do it. Get stuck in. So this is what it feels like to be a turd.
What the hell?
Man, I love how that light looks. You see this kind of light effect a lot in this game. Just how it looks with the noise effect. So here we are, out of the first person mode for the first time. Surutsu with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. And Cloud Ace with the 42. Cheers, guys. So yeah, here we are playing as Henry. No tank controls in this game. Another thing that's quite different for the series. Ugh. Henry's animations here are really not the best. Especially the way he kind of slides like that. The movement in this game really doesn't feel or look particularly good. It's quite a downgrade coming from Silent Hill 2 and 3. Ooh, yeah, it kind of has a weird delay as well. This is where we get our first real taste of Silent Hill 4 jank. Where things might start to feel a little bit off. One of the columns is collapsed. I do love that glow, though. South Ashfield. Boom. Information. For the Lynch Street line and the King Street line. Is this really South Ashfield Station? So, of course, our David Lynch and Stephen King references. The weird, fleshy-looking walls here. The door is locked from the other side. I'm not used to it. I have to press circle as the action button because I'm playing the Japanese version. X is to run. Circle is to interact. It's usually the opposite way around. Bow. Love the sound. What's with this? This looks like the South Ashfield subway station, but I don't think this should be here. Looks like another hole that we might be able to climb through. Some kind of poster. There's nothing interesting about it. Yeah, I just love how these white fluorescent lights look. This noise effect, so good.
Who are you? What's your name?
Henry. And you?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right. This is just a dream. And a really terrible one, too. I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it? Anyway, I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later.
Oh boy.
It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
Alright. I'm down. So here's Cynthia, the girl that was calling us on the phone. She sounded like she was in a different state of mind on the phone. Sounded like she was in desperate need of help. But then we saw her from our apartment walking down into the subway station. So it kind of felt like we were seeing her at a different time. Or in a different reality. But it's interesting when we leave these worlds that we go through and we go back into our own, when we go back to our apartment, we always wake up in our bed every time we go back. So I think she has a bit of a point here when she says this must be a dream. Because every time we go back to our room, we wake up in our bed. Some kind of advertisement. There's nothing interesting about it. This feels really off-kilter as well, just like meeting another character straight away and going straight into some kind of escort sequence. And then and then 2 seconds later, we split up from her. She's only following us around here for like one screen, and then we lose her. Then we find her again later.
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna puke.
So here we have these cannibal cheetah dog things with their long ass tongues. That they like to drag around the floor. This guy's just chilling. Is he gonna go for another bite? Yeah. Pretty cool. I like how they aren't just always completely aggressive, you know? You can just carefully walk past them at times. They don't give a shit about me right now. They look to be in pretty bad shape. Those peeling bodies. We go in, see what's here. It looks like there's no one in there. Where could this crazy hole lead to? Enter the hole? Another hole? I like how you can see that same fleshy texture inside the hole, the one that we've been seeing on the walls in the subway so far. We go through.
What? Another dream. But it seems so real. Or could it be? Was I really inside that woman's dream? Oh, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
So I guess Joseph was inside your dream at the start of the game? Or you were in his dream? This is my bed. What's my opinion about Silent Hill 4 in general? I'm a big fan of Silent Hill 4. Yeah, I really like it. I think it's very flawed. But, yeah, I still really like it. Now we can see our drawer has moved at the back here. This furniture has been here since I moved in. Huh? That's weird. Somebody moved it. Straighten it? Who could have done it? I love the weird pace and structure of this game. Just like the way it flows. It's so strange. Just the rhythm that it has. Here we have a gun. There's a pistol on the floor. Will you take the pistol? Easy to use handgun, but not much stopping power. There's a message carved in here. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. Keep that in mind. Because Henry is very astute here with his observation. It was an ice pick. And we'll be getting the ice pick that did this later on in the game. Much later. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. This also ties in with the ice pick, because I think the ice pick is called the ice pick of despair or something like that. Aren't there two of them? There's like one of hope, and one of despair. The implication being one was used for this wall and then the other one is at the opposite wall. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any farther. The hallway, the windows, the walls. It feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed. Yeah, at the opposite end of the apartment here, you see this part of the wall here where he was using the ice pick, and will be using another ice pick at the exact opposite end here. Right here. At near the very end of the game, we use an ice pick to crack open this part of the wall.
Where did I put that damn broom? Oh, there it is.
There's Robbie from Silent Hill 3. He's a little bit shy, though. He's not showing us his face. We'll get to see it later, though, don't worry. So, now we can spy on our next door neighbor, Eileen. Is that Mary's VA? No.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
Okay. If you need a token, there's one here. For the subway, of course. We haven't even thought about tokens yet. Although I guess before we came back here, we could have went through to the next area. To the turnstile. And that would have made it clear that we needed a token. But we didn't go there. I really love when these strange, abstract worlds in Silent Hill still need to abide by like some kind of mundane logic. Like, oh yeah, you still need a subway token to get through the turnstile. In this crazy dream world. You're going to be lost without that token. You still need to find a way to turn the electricity back on, and you won't be able to use the elevator. I guess it's just that contrast of things being so unreal, but still needing to abide by, you know, the mundane rules of the real world. So here's Eileen. Paving the hallways out there. Check the radio again. Let's do a bit of snooping here, see if anyone's doing anything weird. Oh? I think this guy likes to rock out every now and then. Huh. Huh, I don't remember this animation. Is he watching some kind of game on the TV? Oh, hey, Richard got up off his seat. He's staring over at us, I think. He has some history with this apartment as well. You can see his window is open a little bit. She's doing some snooping as well. Hey, what's up, Teppy? Let's save again. Hey, Sneaky with the 8. Alaval with the 30. Cheers. Do I even want to bring a gun with me? I'm going to put the wine bottle back. Okay, let's go back through the hole. Wah, wah, wah. Such a weird little moment here. It's some kind of mannequin. It's got a coin in its hand. Will you take the coin? You got the Lynch Street line coin. Train token for the subway's Lynch Street line can be used any number of times. Well, she told us that she had a token for us. So now you might think, wait, has Cynthia died? Has she turned into a mannequin? What's going on here? No, there's still another version of Cynthia in this dream world. Creepy. It sort of reminds me of Cynthia. Cool. That's another weird little mechanical change in this as well. You no longer have you no longer pause the game to go through your inventory. You just bring your inventory up like this in real time while you're playing. Switch between items like this. This can be kind of awkward on a first playthrough. Oh, now they're angry. Go, 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 go. I think they can follow you through areas as well sometimes. Can't they? Can they? Maybe not. Yeah! So this is another new addition to the combat in this. We have these wind-up special moves. See the circle there on the right beside the health bar? When you hold down the attack button, you build that up, and then you get your big heavy attack. But what's really nice about the heavy attack is that you have iframes during the attack. It's especially buff with the axe melee that we get later on. So with the Lynch Street token, we can now go through here. But let's just explore the rest of this place first. It's a payphone, but it's broken. Hey, we have two of these guys here. I'm gonna use a gun on one of them, I think. Whoop. I'm curious if the other one will go over and feed on that now. Did I finish him? Ha! The hitbox is too low when they go for a nap, go for a rest. There he goes. It's pretty cool how these enemies behave. No! Oh, that landed. Okay. And here we have this disturbing, breathing, pulsating umbilical cord. That's what this is supposed to be. Ugh. I love how this thing is animated. You can see a lot of different pulsing animations from it if you just stop and look at it for a few minutes. You can hit it, yeah. We visit a few different worlds in this game. And you see the umbilical cord throughout each of them. Actually, I don't think that is true, is it? But you see it in like 3 of them. You see it in the majority of them. Maybe 4 of them. So I think the idea is that this cord is like connecting the worlds together. Yeah, I don't think you can see it in the tower on your first time through the world, but you do see it the second time through. Do you ever see it in the forest world? Yeah, you do. I don't think you ever see it in the hospital. And I don't think you see it in the apartment. Maybe you... Do you ever see it in the apartment world? I can't remember. I don't think you do. Those sounds. I should be able to get to the street this way, but it's a dead end. Anything up here? I should be able to get to the street this way, but it's a dead end. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go back to the turnstiles. Doesn't say anything about it. So yeah, that might make you think again of the cut cord, the phone cord, and the picture book that we read about the mother being separated from her child. The children's book. The message from Walter. I need a coin to get through the turnstile. Let's do it. You use the Lynch Street line coin. The door is shut tight. It won't open at all. Oh boy, and here we get our first ghost. Oh, you actually caught me? Fuck off. That big chunk in his head. It's filled with some kind of weird stuff. So these enemies are really nasty. One of the worst things about this game, I think, these ghosts, they're all beefy bullet sponges. And in the first half of the game, you can't really down them permanently at all. There's not really much point in taking them out. There's no way to kill them permanently, but later on we'll be able to get a finite resource which will keep them downed if you use that resource. But you need to pick your battles. You know, you won't be able to just permanently down every ghost in the game, because you only get a few of those items which can do that. But at this point we can down them, but only temporarily. It's weird. If you down one of the ghosts, there's like an RNG chance of them appearing again after you down them. But yeah, it's really just not worth downing them and wasting your resource. You're better off just running away from them. I think they all have different health pools as well. Some of them will be really, really spongy. Some of them won't be so spongy. Here's another one. The animation of them coming through the wall is so good.
Someone's coming. Get me out of here. Please help. Someone's coming. Get me out of here.
There's Cynthia. It's kind of funny how we don't have any interaction with her here.
Hurry, help me.
Are you even seeing her there, Henry?
Someone's coming.
Yeah, okay, we'll be right there. Strange vending machine. He's much more interested in this vending machine. It says 1-8 on it, or some kind of strange symbol. We won't be able to do much with this right now. That's actually a late game puzzle. Wow. We have to go right to the end here. Man, those fluorescent lights look so good. There's a button here. Will you push it? It looks like the car's door opened. So now Cynthia can get out. Nothing else here. Again, that weird gray, fleshy kind of texture on the floor here, too. With those soggy sound effects. Did I hear you, Cynthia? There you are. How's it going? Wanna go in here? So yeah, it's just kind of a pain in the ass exploring in this game when you have ghosts around. Usually I don't go through that door, but can we still get to where we need to go from here? We need to get to the other platform on the opposite side. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything here. We have to go back. Cynthia, are you there? Yeah. Go, 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 go. No. Actually, I don't think you even need to wait for Cynthia there. I was waiting for her. Well, I don't think you have to. Oh! There's a toy box here. It has 1000 and again that 8 symbol written on it. It's locked and I can't open it. Okay. What the hell? Weird mannequin pieces, kind of like what we saw earlier with Cynthia. Was she made out of these pieces? Whoa! No. Nice hat, man. Okay. Let's go to the opposite end. Oh. Cynthia, are you gone? Yeah, she just disappears here, doesn't she? That's kind of a cool detail. At least I think she disappears here. Oh wait, no, she's there. I thought she disappeared somewhere here. Maybe it's just when we trigger the scene. I thought it happened during gameplay as well. Maybe not. Cynthia, are you still there? Huh. Okay. I think it's when we enter here, we notice that she doesn't follow us through.
Cynthia?
Enter the hole. So another cool thing about our apartment here is that it recovers our health. You see my health there quickly refilling. We do find health drinks, as per usual, while we're out exploring the world, dealing with enemies. But you probably won't feel too incentivized to use them, because you can get free heals all the way back at your apartment. And you can find checkpoints, ways back to your apartment pretty easily. And yeah, at this point in the game, it might seem pretty OP having the ability to do this, but this all changes halfway through the game. It's one of the great little touches in this game. When you get to the halfway point, your apartment changes. And it suddenly starts to become more of a threat. It's your ally at the start of the game. It becomes an enemy in the latter half of the game. It's always fun just checking everything when you come back, see if there's anything new. Eileen, are you next door? Yeah, if there's one Silent Hill game that PT pulls from, it's Silent Hill 4 above everything else. Above all the other games.
And on a lighter note, we have a new addition to the zoo. Last night at 3 a.m., a female baby tiger was born, and both mother and child are reportedly doing just fine.
Check in on the neighbors here. Is our guy still doing the same thing? Still watching TV? Oh shit, Richard is getting real angry over there. Ha, I don't remember that animation. You can see his leg twitching. His leg shaking. Cool. I can't reload from here, can I? Oh, I can. Nice. Let's put these 7 rounds back. I don't think I'll need this coin again, but I'll keep it with me just in case. Let's go back. There's a huge variety of Eileen scenes. Oh, maybe I haven't seen them all. I thought I saw all of them. I didn't think there were that many. Are there many that we can see in the early game? I remember there being one where she's like trying to swat a fly inside the room. You can see her like dancing around the room trying to swat something. There's one where she's watching TV, where she stops for a moment and stares at you, where it looks like she might have seen the hole in the wall or something like that. Those are the only 2 optional ones I can think of off the top of my head. Maybe there's another one that I'm forgetting where she's like, you know, before she goes out. Before the apartment sequence. But I didn't think there were too many optional scenes with her. Hello there. Usually I don't come down here. Whoa. Oh, that's another way of getting over here, huh? Weird. Wait, hold on. Let me go back. There's one in particular where she has a phone call with a friend talking about how she wants to move out and find a new place to live. Wow, I don't think I've seen that one, and it's not cut. You're sure that's in the game as it is now? And it's not cut content? Because I don't think I've seen that one, unless I'm misremembering. Blood Sense, what's up? Yeah, let's unlock this for later. I don't think we need to do this right now. Or maybe now we can go up and bring Cynthia back down this way. I don't think so, though. Hold on. I'm just going to do a quick Google search. Hold on. Seeing if I can find a list somewhere with all of her optional scenes. Peephole. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think there are a load of these that I haven't seen. Huh. Maybe we'll try going back repeatedly here to see if we can get all of them. Most of the, like, they're all going to have to be in the early game, right? Before you get to the hospital. Because obviously in the latter half of the game, she's never going to be in her room and she's with you. Wow, there are loads of these that I don't think I've ever seen. There's one where she's shaving her armpits, apparently. Painting her nails. I think maybe I've seen that one. Actually, no, I've seen most of these, but I think there's like 3 of them that I haven't seen. Ah, cool. Now we'll try and get it in our playthrough. Okay, cool. Did I finish Alan Wake? No, not yet. Hey, what's up, Corda? Ah! No! Okay, you're a bit beefy. Wow! Here's our umbilical boy again, chilling here.
I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Henry, I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Hurry! Hurry! It's him! He's coming!
I love how she talks to us here through the intercom. Oh, was that a 2-in-1? Oh, another one. Nice. It's a vending machine. I wonder what it was vending anyway. But yeah, with Silent Hill 4, I haven't played it nearly as much as I've played 1, 2, and 3. Oh, hello there. I'm still, even though I'm pretty well versed with the game, I'm not as well versed as I am with 1, 2, and 3. So that's interesting to learn about those Eileen scenes. Oh my god, so many of them. No! Nice. Aren't these hyenas not dogs? I don't think these are real animals. I don't think these are from the real world. But they seem to be quite cat-like. They have weird cheetah roars. Cat-like roars. But they also look kind of dog-like as well. And they're also, they also like to feed on each other. They're weird cannibal cheetah dogs. With giant tongues. That is a stock sound, yeah. This game uses some weird stock sound effects. I have no idea what the budget was like for this game compared to the other three. I'm assuming it had a smaller budget than Silent Hill 3. But yeah, it's not like the game doesn't have quality sound design. You know, it's still Akira Yamaoka, and he still did some great work on this game. But yeah, there are also some strange choices as well, and weird stock sounds from time to time. I mean, it's not like the other games didn't use stock sounds either, but I guess they stand out a bit more in this game when they're used for such, like, significant sounds, like, yeah. Hey, what's up, Storm? Yeah, maybe Tony Wing. They probably didn't stand out as much at the time either. Is that supposed... I thought that was like a hand sticking out there. Don't think I ever paid attention to the tiles on the wall here being like bathroom tiles. Yeah, this was made alongside Silent Hill 3. And it certainly feels like this game had a smaller budget, which would make sense given that it's also trying to be a bit more radical and experimental. Where Silent Hill 3 is trying to be more of a safe sequel to the first game. This is again a more experimental, standalone kind of thing. Hey, we get a health drink. Now it's like we have a little prison here. We could go back. Let's go back. Yeah, I want to see if we can get some of these Eileen scenes. Nightmarish Waltz. Yeah, it's a shame we don't get to hear it for very long. Oh, is that a shower head sticking out where it looked like it could have been a light? That's cool if that's the case. Kind of fits with the bathroom tiles all over the place. This was their last game. This was the last game made by the in-house Japanese developers. Not there. Okay, I'm just going to reload this area a few times to see if Eileen appears. Let's do some experimenting. Let's do some experimenting with Eileen here. Wah, wah, wah. This is exciting. Learning new things. I'm assuming some of them can be triggered now. Maybe not because it's like the early game. Maybe you have to wait until you get to the second world. It'll be interesting to learn here when all these scenes trigger. Yeah, I think even when Yamaoka did music for the later games, it's not like he did everything. Like, I think he did some, like, key tracks, but for the most part, the sound and the music was done by other people. Again, I'm not sure. My knowledge of the Western games is not the best. Still nothing. Check the radio. We'll try it like 4 or 5 times, and if we get nothing, then we'll keep going, and then we'll do the same in the next world. Yeah, maybe, Cabby, but you never know, though, because I think with the radio, you can get, like, all of them early on from the get-go. I think, anyway, with the radio. I remember there was one playthrough I did where I was getting a new one, like, every time I came back. I was getting, like, really good RNG. So it might be the same with Eileen. But maybe she's a bit different. Nothing. Okay. 2 more times. I wonder, do you even have to leave the whole area and come back? Maybe just going into the bathroom and coming back like this is enough? Maybe the game just has to reload like that? But no, you probably have to leave, come back. Any chance I've been itching to play Bloodborne? I have been getting the itch to play some FromSoft games in general. Mainly because I've been talking to Cool Man about Bloodborne quite a bit recently on Discord. And that was giving me the itch. I still need to go through DS2. Yeah, I've only played a little bit of that game. Yeah, Cabby. Well, of course, once we get to the hospital sequence, she's gone for good. And then after that, she's with you for the second half of the game, so you can't do anything there. So everything, all of these, they must all be triggered within, like, the first 3 worlds. Actually, no, it's even before the hospital. You need to do all of these before you get to the apartments. Because once you get to the apartments... Yeah, that's when she has, like, very scripted things. So I would say most of these, you can probably be triggered from the second world on, from, like, the second and third world. Okay, fuck it, I'm done. I'm done for now. Let's keep going. I bet once we get to the next world, we'll be able to get them. Am I playing on an emulator? I am. The Japanese version of the game. I know some of the hauntings are missing from the other versions, and I think the Japanese version has all of the hauntings. So that's why I went with the Japanese version. I know the one where you see Henry on the other side of the peephole. When you see yourself on the other side of the door. I know that's missing from certain versions. I just can't remember which one. But I think the Japanese PS2 version has all of them. So hopefully we'll get to see all of them. Okay. So we're about to do this fucking nightmare of a sequence next. First, let me look around here. Yeah, it does look like a shower curtain almost, that. But no, I think it is just a megaphone. I don't usually go inside the train car here. At this point in the game, we have to go through here much later. Hey! Forgot about this. Take the 9 iron. You can get a whole set of golf clubs in this game. This is the 9 iron. Powerful and easy to use, but it looks like it could break easily. There's a handle missing from this projection. It should act as a key. Through the driver's seat window, I can see light coming from the side of the tunnel. Yeah, so that's something we have to interact with much later. Okay, let's get our gun ready for this next sequence. Here we go. This iconic section. No! Oh, what the fuck? I pressed the wrong button. I'm not used to the Japanese controls. So what's reload here? Oh yeah, I know. To reload, you can't reload with the gun ready. Yeah. Fuck you. Okay. That could have been worse. Whoa! So lock on, man. Whoa! No, don't even think about it. Wow, okay. Go. Woo! Could have been worse. That section is so jank, man. Sometimes you'll be trying to lock on to the monster that's right in front of you, but instead Henry will turn around and he'll lock on to the monster that's the furthest away from him. It's really bad. Whoop. Cool sounds here. I almost want to down the ghost here just to listen to the sound. Ah! Whoa, no. Oh, no. Get up. Oh, he's staying down. I thought they usually let out a big scream when they were staying down. There goes the 9 iron. Maybe this guy takes the music with him when he falls. Huh. Okay, he's staying down now. So every time they come back after you, like, semi-down them here, they'll have less health. It won't take as long to get them down next time. Should only take a few hits. Still an absolute pain in the balls, though. I'm upscaling it, Simon. I'm not sure by how much, though. I didn't even check my emulator settings. And I think now, as well, there's like an RNG chance of him reappearing after this point. If we leave this area and come back, I don't think he's going to be on the ground anymore. And it'll be random whether he appears in that spot again. The ghost mechanics are pretty weird in this. Yeah, see, he's gone from that spot, and looks like he is going to spawn again. Yeah, but I think this is random. Sometimes you will, sometimes you won't. Is this even the same guy? I think this might be a different guy. Hey, what's up, Dave? Just experimenting with the ghosts at the moment. Yeah, no, this is a different guy, isn't it? No! Fuck it, I'm gonna take a drink. An absolute waste. Doesn't each ghost have a backstory? Yeah, like they all tie into the story. These are all Walter's victims. God, they're so tanky, man. Crazy. But to get all of their backstories, you had to read the supplemental material that released on the official website back in the day. Not all of it is in the game. Ah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh yeah, I probably am gonna die, actually. Go! We need to get away from them. They drain your health just by being around them as well. Okay, fuck that. We'll experiment with the ghosts again a bit later. Women's makeup items are scattered on the ground. These must be Cynthia's. She was calling us from the intercom. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. You got the temptation placard. Cynthia, the temptress. Placard from Subway World. It shows a woman. And it says temptation. We go through the door.
Are you okay?
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
It's okay. It's just a dream.
Ooh, those bruises around her knees. I don't think I ever paid attention. I just thought it was, just blood all over the place. But you can see around her knees, it looks more like bruises rather than blood. Yeah, Walter fucked her up big time. Gil, thank you very much for the raid, man. Now we wake up again.
Cynthia. Man, what's that noise out there?
Love this long pause here, the way the camera just hangs. Danny with the 15 months, thank you. Yuki, thank you for gifting a sub to Gil as well. Alright, let's check it out. There's an ambulance and a police car near the subway entrance. Is it Cynthia? Huh, I don't remember that guy. That bald guy standing there? Is he supposed to be a detective? I don't remember, I don't remember him. Hey, it's another running guy! Okay, so there are multiple runners. It's not just the one guy. It's cool now seeing the reaction to her death now in this other world, in reality, quote unquote. Okay. Any new comments on this stuff here? It's the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. There's an old amusement park by there. Yeah, we're getting some extra little notes. He didn't mention the amusement park before. It was a nice sunny day when I snapped this shot in downtown Silent Hill. The air was so fresh and I felt so good. There are so many weird stories about Silent Hill, but looking at this scenery, it's hard to believe that any of them are true. Still your bed? Yeah. I think he says this is my bed for like 90% of the game, but when you get to the very end, I think it changes and it turns into something more disturbing. Like he starts to question if it's even his bed or something. I think it changes near the end of the game, if I remember correctly. It's a photo of Silent Hill Church. It was just a quick snapshot, but if I stare at it, I feel like I'm being sucked in. It makes me feel so strange.
Hurry up and get that ambulance.
Quit yapping and move her already. Damn, she's got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
And now the news. Yesterday, Wally the Walrus, a longtime resident of the Springfield Zoo, gave birth to a healthy baby walrus pup named Buttercup. Mother and child are doing just fine.
Nice contrast. Mother and child are doing just fine. Wally the Walrus, you say? Sounds kind of similar to a name we've read already. Walter. If we look out now, we can see that one more handprint has been added to the wall, which looks fresher than the other ones. All the other ones look dried. And then we have that more reddish looking handprint right at the end, the bottom row. And if you count the handprints, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you can see 15 dried handprints, and then the last one would be the 16th. And right after seeing Cynthia get murdered, you might think that that handprint is supposed to represent her. And if you remember the writing, the numbers drawn on her chest, it was 16. 121. 16121. And here she is the 16th handprint. The ghosts we've been seeing in that world, they're the other handprints. Now she's joined them. May I post a 7TV link of a Walter emote I just made? Yeah. Yeah, there are loads of people running around. I forgot about the running NPCs. Hey, cheers. I'll add that now. Let me see. Nice. Is that something that he just does by himself sometimes? Can you get him to just go crazy with the chainsaw by himself, or does he have to do it to you? Do you have to be close to him? Pew, thank you for gifting a sub to Penetron. Can you see the people you interact with in the game? Only the guy living across from us is a main character. He's the only person we'll actually be interacting with. Our boy is getting his groove on down there. But yeah, we saw Cynthia earlier at the start of the game. Yeah, very rear window. All right, let's save. Walter, oh yeah, Walter will attack the monsters as well. Forgot about that. Think she's going over to the window as well to see what's going on. We have another piece of paper. There's a scrap of red paper. Although the cult itself is gone, I'm sure the spirit of it is still alive. There are too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people. Or maybe I should say just one. I've just about discovered what's going on. April 8th. Red diary. So all these red diary entries, these are all written by Joseph, the guy who lived in this apartment before us, the guy we were playing as at the start of the game, which seemed to be inside Henry's dream. I remember he spoke about his typewriter that was missing from the table. He's a writer, a journalist. Wah, wah, wah. Doesn't the rabbit look back at you? Later on in the game it will, yeah. The hole is getting bigger. Enter the hole? No. Let's put some items back first. We got this temptation placard. But we won't need that for a while yet. We won't be going back to the subway world for a while, so we can put the tokens back. Put the broken golf club back. so sick. I love all the short little cutscenes in this game. Just the mood setters. The world introductions. What a vibe. This forest world looks great as well. I just love the light. Are we doing the whole game in one night? No. I'll be splitting this up. We'll probably do it in 2 sessions, I would say, today and tomorrow. Elment with the 28th as well. Thank you. It's too dark to see. Can't see down the well. So where are we now? I can't read this writing. Someone carved some kind of weird writing. Yeah, you can see some kind of red text there. You can learn what this says, but not until later on. And even later on, you can only read what this says under certain conditions. Oh well, no, you can always read what it says, but it just changes slightly depending on certain conditions. And the lights with that noise effect look so good. I'm gonna keep saying it. Enter the hole. I love how we have a hole in the fence here as well. We go back. Not yet. Your walk looks so janky, Henry. No! Usually I don't waste ammo on these things. But I'm going to this time. Just because they can be kind of annoying clearing them out. And we'll have loads of ammo. We can afford to waste it. Oh, you got up fast. Hey, what's up, Proceeder? Yeah! Any more items lying around? Oh, the dodge at the last second. Am I going for a specific ending in this playthrough? I don't think I am. I don't know. I think I went for 21 Sacraments the last 2 times I played. I think it's my favorite ending. Maybe this time we'll go for a good ending. Love the sound. Even here, you're not even really thinking of the sound. Just that rumble. Dog, do you think you would do a donation war for how fucked up Eileen gets? Nah. Lights. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Gain. There's a memo pad there too. I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle. The lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. So the nosy guy he's talking about here, again, is Joseph. Probably won't figure that out this early on a first playthrough, but that's who he's talking about. Again, the former tenant of our apartment. The engine is still running and the driver's seat door is open. Joe Pesci out here digging any graves? No? You out there, Joe? I wouldn't like to run into Joe Pesci. Man, this area looks so nice. Hello there.
So you came to investigate this stone too. There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found the stone first. In the old days, the natives called it Nakihona. They used it in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors. And now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone. They're just up ahead in that weird building, operating some kind of crazy religious cult. They used to collect orphans and did things to them. Kind of gives you the chills, huh? This stone.
So you can tell that this is the same guy who was writing in that memo in the previous area. referring to the nosy guy again. So this is Jasper. The reason he calls him a nosy guy as well is because, again, Joseph was a journalist. It was his job to be a nosy guy. And, yeah, he was investigating this place, the cult, and what they were up to here. And here we have the Mother Stone.
Ceremony for talking to the dead. Yeah, gives me the chills.
Hey, what's up, plushie?
Yeah, gives me the chills.
Can we interact with the candles here? No. We get to use candles later on as an item to ward off the ghosts and spirits. This rock is creepy somehow.
Yeah, gives me the chills.
See you later, Jasper. He looks he looks a lot like Spud from Trainspotting. Now, let's try and avoid these dogs if we can. Ooh, the camera doesn't come with us. Oh, it does a little bit. Nice caged up baby doll things. Oh yeah, and it's actually a doll item we have to create here later on when we're doing the puzzle. Cool, you can see those bat fly creature things hanging from the trees sometimes. Bat moths. Was that an insta-kill? No, that thing actually can't kill you at all. It always drops before you get close to it. Silent Hill Smile Support Society. Wish House. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? Can you read it here? Yeah. So in this world, we're actually in Silent Hill. There's the orphanage. Locked. More writing that we can't read. Okay, I think we'll go back to the apartment. And now we'll see if we can get one of these Eileen scenes. I think we should be able to get a scene now where we can hear her on the phone talking to a friend. But we might need to come back a few times to be able to hear it.
me out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
What do you mean?
I heard weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
No. Everything looks pretty normal to me.
He's certainly been looking over at us.
Here. What's he like anyway?
I know his name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah, good idea.
Damn it. They can't hear me.
Okay, so maybe now we won't be able to see Eileen. She's probably not going to be in her room. So now they're going to go and get Frank involved. Mr. Sunderland. Nothing. That guy's still rocking out down there. Of course, Richard is no longer in his room because we just saw him outside our door. We will need the chocolate milk. Remember in his diary, he said he always gets really thirsty when he goes to Silent Hill? Well, we're going to have to cure his thirst later. Where's the milk? All right, yeah. Chocolate flavored milk. Very sweet. It was in the refrigerator at home. Yeah, let's take this with us. Do I have any more ammo? Yeah, fuck it. Another Walter. Hold on, Penetron. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, nice. It might be a little bit small in the Twitch chat. We'll see. You might not be able to make it out. It's still kind of good. Oh yeah, another thing, you know, when we were talking earlier about like mechanics and standard things about the series that they switched up for this game, the maps. We don't find maps in this game. We draw the maps. We draw all the maps as we make our way through the areas. They all have this hand-drawn kind of look about them. And see, right now we can only see the areas that we came from. Drawing out some landmarks like the Nakihona Mother Stones up there. The car in the previous area. Must be some kind of kid's toy. More writing. Can't read any of this stuff until much later. Is this a jump scare game? No. I mean, there might be the occasional jump scare, but for the most part, no. Hello there, sir. Here we have another ghost. I think one of the ghosts in this is also a friend of Jasper's. The guy that we just met earlier. Although I don't think you see Jasper's friend here. I think you see him in another place. But yeah, Jasper is here just because he's a big fan of Silent Hill. Jasper is a Silent Hill fan. And he wants to know what's going on. We'll see later in more detail that he's even wearing a Silent Hill t-shirt.
Hey, little boy. What are you doing here?
You're finally the third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen!
What's he talking about? Silent Hill Ascension? Hoping that in the next episode something will actually happen? See, that's what happens. Too much Silent Hill Ascension is gonna drive you crazy. That's gonna be Nub Zombie in like 2 months. It's gonna be a raving lunatic. Talking like Jasper. But yeah, if you look at his t-shirt, you can see it's the final boss from Silent Hill 1. The Baphomet-like boss in Silent Hill 1, the Incubus, as it's called. And you can see some text on the shirt. It kind of looks like it's a band shirt or something. I think it says Hades on his shirt. I'm not sure. You can only kind of half make it out because the creature is covering most of the letters. But it looks like it probably says Hades. Or something like that. Maybe something else. But yeah, he's like just a big occult nut, interested in Silent Hill and its mysteries and its history. And his friends were like that as well. And I think one of his other friends was killed here. I think he was one of Walter's victims. But I guess that's not stopping Jasper from coming back. What do we have here? A grave has been dug here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. So this victim here has particular significance. But we'll talk more about that later. It's a gravestone. There's nothing very interesting about it. Carved in the stone, it says, "Tread there, and thy home shall be made like unto hell by the power of the Lord." So most of these don't say anything, but a couple of them do. Pretty easy to miss, because, you know, you read a couple of them and then you just might assume that none of them say anything. Carved in the stone, it says, "Best wishes for Wish House." What about this one? "Tread there and you will tremble in fear for the descent of the Holy Mother." Again, best wishes for Wish House. Best wishes. Oh, what did that one say? "It must be the grave of someone from that Silent Hill religious group." Okay, I think we got all the interesting ones. No Miriam K. Okay, let's go back. Whoa! Camera! What the hell are you doing? Wow, usually the camera comes with you a little bit there, I thought. Okay, we're back at Wish House. Has anything changed? Jasper should come here eventually. I don't think he's going to be here now, though. Oh, he is! Hey, man.
The door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good. I could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh, chocolate. Oh, chocolate.
Well, it just so happens that I have a bottle of chocolate milk right here. What if I hang around for a bit longer, though?
I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. I want some chocolate milk. I'm really thirsty.
Okay, looks like he just repeats that line.
So thirsty.
Here you go.
Oh man, that was awesome. Here, take this. There's something written on it.
Just throws it on the ground. Alright, thanks, man. I like how there's actually, if you stop to think about it, there's like a mechanical logic to him throwing this on the ground, right? Because you have limited inventory space. You know, I'm gonna put it here because maybe you don't have the space to carry it. So I'll just leave it here. He knows. He knows about my limited inventory space. He's not being rude. I might just be maxed out. It's a small spade with a bloody inscription. Will you take it? Written in blood is opposite where the lake and house meet, inside the hand, holding onto the ground. They could have put a table there. Well, it's more comical when he throws it, I think. More in character for him to throw it on the ground instead of putting it on a table. Yeah, no, I think you can. Yeah, like you can prompt dialogue by interacting with them. It just doesn't feel like it. Like they don't react as soon as you press the button. Pretty sure there's no chance of running out of inventory if you have to trade an item for it. I'm not really sure what you mean, but like yeah, you can always go back to your room to drop an item. Oh, I see what you mean, Bear. Yeah. I guess you're right. Yeah, you're always going to have a free slot for the spade. So I guess he doesn't throw it for a mechanical purpose, or I guess there isn't like an underlying mechanical reason for it. Yeah, you always have a slot. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he is just being rude then. I don't think he knows he's being rude, you know, he's just... He isn't trying to be rude. Oh my god! Damn, I forgot about this interaction here. Richard snooping around here. That's cool. It happens again once you reach Walter and the doll. Yeah, there you're not swapping anything with Walter and he just leaves the doll. But he isn't being rude there. He isn't throwing anything at you. Or throwing anything on the ground after you give him something. He's quite polite there, really, you know? He just says, here, I'll give it to you, and he places it carefully beside you. Yeah, Cabby. Well, I mean, there were other ways to do it as well. He could have just held his hand out with the spade, and then they could have just cut to black there. And then when it cut to gameplay, it could have said, spade received or whatever. That's probably what happens in a lot of games. At least from this time. Let's see. Nothing. Let's check on the neighbors. The shoes. My shoes. I don't need to change them right now. I don't think we get the real strange shoe dialogue until later on. Okay, now we're just going to try and go back a few times to the apartment, see if we can get this Eileen interaction. I guess, they might just want to put the spade on the ground. Even though you might have the space for it, maybe you don't want to pick it up yet. That still might be part of the reason why they do that. Even if you do, or even if you can always have space for it, maybe you just won't want to pick it up. Just given the limited inventory mechanic. Oh shit. Yeah, she just stares at you for a few seconds and then goes back to her TV show. Oh wait, no, here she's just staring. She's staring again. Ooh, maybe this is a different one that I'm not used to seeing. Huh, weird. You can get a very similar scene later where she looks over, but she spends a lot of time watching the TV as well. Like she'll react to the TV and then she'll look over at you every now and then. Huh, cool. Oh! Left the stove on. Oh, shit!
Really? That many people? You sure you can handle it? Oh, really? Huh? Oh, no problem. But I better start getting ready soon.
I told you. No problem. I'll be there. What? Oh, that. Yeah, you're telling me. I really want to find another place soon. There's just, I don't know, something about this place.
Okay, so you can trigger a load of them at the same time here. That's interesting. Yeah, Eileen will be getting dressed up soon. She's supposed to be going out to a party. I did know there was cut content for the people and the Eileen scenes, yeah. Okay. I think that's probably all that we can get right now. Oh, back to this. Okay. I wonder will they repeat now? They should have had one here where she's like right up in your face. Staring back through the hole here. Or was that one of the cut ones, or did she only do that through the peephole? Would have been great to have that here as well, you know, where this hole kind of worked like the peephole. Where they turned this sequence into a peephole sequence. So now we're just getting like a slight variation on this one. And she's running off again. I wonder, does the phone call one repeat on loop? Oh. Huh, is that it? Penetron. It'd be cool if someone patched the game to include the cut hauntings, if that was possible somehow. Maybe there is a patch for one of the versions. I think people did patch that recent GOG version, right? To include the hauntings that were cut from it. Oh, slower walk that time? Maybe? Okay, we'll go back soon. I think we're done here. Yeah, we're just getting this walking back and forth thing now. Okay, interesting. Now back to... Yeah, okay. Let's save. Richard still skulking about here. Okay, so now we have this spade. How do you look at the descriptions on the... Can you even look at the descriptions on the items from here? I can't remember. Ah, you can, yeah. Blood-inscribed spade. Opposite where the lake and house meet. Inside the hand, holding on to the ground. Well, we haven't been through here yet, so let's go up here. No. That's one of my favorite sounds in this. Right as you pass this tree here, an arm coming up from the ground. Oh man, thank God, it's just a tree root. Or is it? Always makes me think the noise is coming from the tree here or under the ground. Like it's this person who was buried here or something. Well, how about we use our spade? Is the town of Silent Hill mentioned in this game? Because you never visit it, right? It's mentioned many, many times. constantly throughout the game. And right now we are in Silent Hill, but it's not Silent Hill in reality. We are in some kind of dream world. But this current dream world is heavily based on Silent Hill. It's kind of like we're in someone's warped memory of Silent Hill. Rusted and bloody key. Inscribed on it is, the holder of this key will wander for eternity. You spend the majority of this game in all sorts of different dream worlds. And around half of those dream worlds are based on Silent Hill. Yeah, so here we have this rusted bloody key. The holder of this key will wander for eternity. An arm coming up from the ground. Weird writing here too, but of course we can't make it out, just like before. Another ghost. Where are you? Hello there. And now when we come back to this area, we have all this fog and this weird kind of static. And if we look at our map, that's where we are now. What happens when we go through here? We're back at the start of the area. So, as long as we have this key, like it said, we will wander for eternity. That's what this is getting at. So, what we have to do here is we have to go back and put the key, we got the key from a tree, but we have to go back to our room and put the key in our item box. And that's it. Pretty easy puzzle. And then we can proceed. Richard's still walking around out here, snooping around. No. Yeah, so right now, we are in South Ashfield. And some of the worlds that we visit are modeled on South Ashfield, but some of them are also modeled on Silent Hill. They all relate to... We're inside Walter's world, essentially, once we go through that hole. And all the places we visit... are places from his memories. Hey, exquisite. Thank you for the 27, the 23 in a row. Cheers. I kind of like this puzzle, as simple as it is. So now that we're back here, of course, we can go through the whole get the key again and then come back. And then we use that key to go through the... to get into Wish House. However, there is still one other area that we haven't searched. We don't have to search that area. It is completely optional at this point in the game. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I didn't think I'd take that much damage just trying to run through. Nice orange tint. What were these pipes used for? Ah! Quick, 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 quick. I thought there was something to look at here. There are some long-handled tools here. There's something here later on. Something really significant, but I thought there was like a little hint here. Or something that kind of foreshadowed the later interaction here. Maybe not. What's this? What could this be here for? Yeah, it's a nice looking area, nice light and colors. There's something on the other side of the wire netting. My god, it stinks. There's nothing interesting, but... Oh, lovely. Look at this guy. Another one of Walter's victims, perhaps? I think we do get a ghost here later on. What were they doing with this? Is that cult involved in all this? Oh boy. This looks like some kind of meat processing machine or something. Toluca Lake. There's weird writing here too. Yeah, I think that's all we can find here now. The upper body is missing. Was it some kind of goddess or something? I never understood the hate towards Silent Hill 4. I mean, it's a pretty janky game. I think it's pretty understandable. I mean, I always say I wouldn't fault anyone for dropping this game in the first couple of hours. Like that subway world dealing with those janky ass tanky ghost enemies. The escalator sequence, which is very frustrating and super jank with awful lock-on mechanics. I think it's pretty easy to see why this game is just unenjoyable to play at a very fundamental level. If you're a big Silent Hill fan, you can find a lot to really appreciate and a lot to enjoy. It has great atmosphere. You know, it still brings the classic Silent Hill vibes with just great mood and visuals and sound, with a really cool story if you can get into it. But yeah, I think just gameplay wise, it has a lot of yeah, it just has a lot of nasty stuff going on gameplay wise. So for your average player, I think it's pretty understandable, you know, unless you're a big Silent Hill fan. I think it's easy to see why people drop it. But yeah, personally, I love it. It might even be... I think I always go back and forth between what my favorites are after Silent Hill 2. But yeah, like I've said before, that I think this might be my favorite Silent Hill game after Silent Hill 2. But I don't know if it is. I feel like I go back and forth between, in my head, between this and Silent Hill 3. I really love all the... I love Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4. Just run. Just run. But yeah, like it's simple things as well about this game. Just little things that don't really feel so good, especially going from Silent Hill 2 and 3. Like, even just like the movement, the way Henry feels to control, the just how the gunshots feel. They feel like super light and flimsy compared to how they feel in Silent Hill 2 and 3. Like just the kickback and the animations. It just has, yeah, it has just a lot of jank, this game. And then you have the second half, which is almost entirely composed of an escort mission with some really awkward puzzles and awkward enemies, ghost enemies. You know, people dislike escort missions at the best of times. So, when you're adding it to your already pretty jank game, it's easy to see why people flush this, you know? But yeah, if you're a big Silent Hill fan, you can find a lot to love about it. And then, you know, if you're a big Silent Hill fan who's going to replay the games, when you replay Silent Hill 4 with each playthrough, you can You can really grow to, you know, when you get good enough at the game, it becomes even easier to overlook the flaws, you know, because as you get better at the game, it's easier to look past them. Becomes, you know, it's easier to overcome the game's problems once you know how to deal with certain enemies and how to deal with certain janky elements. It starts to become those parts of the game start to become less of an issue, I think. Yeah, sometimes when you're locked onto an enemy, it doesn't even look like you're locked onto them. At least with those flies. I don't think it looks as bad with some of the bigger enemies, but with the flies, yeah, it does look pretty jank. Or the moths. Hey, Fat J with the 2 months. Thank you. Right, so I think we're gonna go back and get that key. The escalator sequence in the subway world is so bad because you really want tight lock-on mechanics for that sequence at the very least. The hitboxes seem to be all over the place as well. But yeah, where you're like right next to an enemy and then Henry decides to turn around and lock on to the enemy that's the like furthest away from you, an enemy that you can't even see on the screen. For some reason, he'll target that enemy instead of the one right in front of you. And it goes on for a while, that escalator, too. There's a lot of enemies there. Again, it's okay. On repeat playthroughs, when you know how to deal with it, it's fine, really. But yeah, it's one of those parts that can really piss off a first-timer. I think I've seen a lot of people drop Silent Hill 4 early on, you know, in that subway world. I think most people really enjoy the start of the game, just the first-person room sequence and the setup with the story and everything, but that subway world, that's what kills it for a lot of people. Which makes sense. It's not particularly enjoyable to explore with Cynthia and the ghosts that are chasing you around, not letting you explore in peace, forcing you to sprint through areas with your janky ass movement. Oh shit. Okay, Eileen is out here now fighting with some flies in the corridor. Yeah, Cabby. Even I feel like only with this playthrough am I starting to use my gun a bit more in the early game. Yeah, you're okay to use a lot of bullets in this because you find a lot of handgun bullets throughout. But yeah, on a first playthrough, you'll probably want to save ammo as much as you can. Especially if you waste some on your first couple of ghosts as well. Because when you first encounter a ghost, you might think to, you know, actually waste some ammo. Oh, this looks like a big enemy. Maybe I should actually use some ammo on it. And then you do, and you realize how spongy they are and how they keep coming back to life. From that point on, you might think to yourself, wait, okay, I'm going to stop using ammo. Yeah, you don't really need to save ammo for bosses in this either. That's true. We'll put that med kit back. Take the key. Check the radio.
And on a lighter note, we have a new addition to the zoo. Last night at 3 a.m., a female baby tiger was born, and both mother and child are reportedly doing just fine.
Hey. Oh, wah, wah. Little half dead. Did I thank you for your 75? Thank you. You did miss him rocking out, I think, Storm. But you'll see him again. I think he spends most of the game air guitaring. So we should see him again. So now we have our key and we can actually go through and check out Wish House. How are you doing, Jasper? Do you have anything to say here?
You found it, huh?
Yeah. I kind of like how the interactions work here. Like, I prompted...
Gives me the chills.
I prompted that dialogue. At least I think I did. Yeah, I did. But it feels kind of natural in how he waits for a couple of seconds. Doesn't really feel like... It doesn't feel like he's reacting to your prompt, even though he is. Alright. This is one of my favorite little details in the game. The way Jasper follows you in, creeping behind you. Such a nice little touch. I remember this making me jump the first time it happened. It's like a subtle little scare that can get you. As you're not expecting him. Hey, man. Can I interact with him here?
I wonder what they did here. I wonder what they did here. I wonder what they did here.
Yeah, that's all I'm getting from him. It's a child's drawing. There's a scribbled note. Have you found Alessa yet? How is Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. So here we get one of the very few Silent Hill 1 tie-ins. Probably written by Dahlia. do we have here? It's falling apart and I can't even read most of the pages. Here's a part I can read. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. There's a plate on the door. You got the source placard. Placard from the forest world. It shows a baby and says source.
I finally met him! The one the nosy guy talked about! The devil!
A special news report. In a forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the marks on the victim, the police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
All right. Love it. Fucking engraving the numbers with like a candlestick holder or something from the altar. How's it going outside here? So now we're done with the forest world. Who's next? What world is next and what victim is next? We've had Cynthia with 16121. Now Jasper with 17121. Let's see the next handprint on the wall.
This is the superintendent. Are you in there, Henry?
Oh shit.
Help me! There's something wrong with this room! Help! Let me out of here!
Is anybody home?
What's going on here?
There's the handprint.
That's right, key. I'm sure I heard something in there. Yeah. That sound. It's the same one as back then.
So there's our introduction to Frank, the superintendent. And one more bloody handprint has been added to the wall. Joseph has that note later. Either Walter didn't truly die that day, or it wasn't the real Walter Sullivan. Yeah, I always figured that was just because Joseph didn't understand what was going on with the ritual. Whereas in reality, he really did kill himself that day. They make that pretty explicit later, right? That Walter was also a victim in his own ritual. He killed himself as a part of his own ritual. And that was like the final part of the first. That was he was the final victim in the first part of the ritual, which was given a different name to the second half of the ritual. I forget what the names are now. But yeah, he killed himself as a part of his own ritual, right? And then he went on to live. That's when he killed himself as a part of his own ritual, that was what gave birth to his world, right? I think. And then from within that world, he conducted the rest of the ritual. Yeah, he was the final part of that first half. Oh yeah, no, they mentioned the name of it in the first memo, right? The very first thing we read. First letter? Or book scrap. Yeah, through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. The first 11 kills was the ritual of the Holy Assumption, I think. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within yet without the Lord's world. Unlike the world of our Lord, it is a world in extreme flux. Unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures, a world only he can control. Anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? It is important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. Yeah, the first 10 victims were known as the 10 hearts, right? And this is what we just found inside Wish House. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. And I guess those 10 sinners refer to his first 10 victims. I think it's implied as well that the white oil is that same white liquid from Silent Hill 2 used in the rebirth rituals. Which I guess would make sense here as well if Walter is like birthing himself again in another world. all of these things as well relate to the victims that we are now seeing. Darkness and void, bring forth gloom. Gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. All of this stuff relates to stuff that we're doing in the game. The giver of wisdom is actually Joseph, the journalist. And we find out later that our role in the ritual, Henry's role, is the receiver of wisdom. Which is kind of a little bit meta. Henry being the sort of blank slate, the player character who literally receives the story of the game. We're like a vessel for the story. And we receive most of the lore and the story from Joseph, the giver of wisdom, whereas we are the receiver. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation. The first placard was Cynthia's temptation, her being the seductress. The second one we got was source from Jasper, him being the second victim that we see. Number 17 overall in the ritual. And under the watchful eye, I don't think the watchful eye is the next. Actually, no, it is. Yeah, the watchful eye is the next victim. Is the next placard that we get. And then it's chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. Yeah, we get 4 placards in total. And then we use that to open up a new portal.
And next, we'll be taking a look at the weather. Tonight, we can expect scattered clouds clearing by morning. Tomorrow looks to be quite a nice day with warm and sunny weather continuing through the evening, and the weekend we can expect more of the same. So I hope you all get out there and enjoy your weekend.
Thank you. Richard is back in his apartment. Okay, let's check out the next world. Wait, did we look in at Eileen? Still creeping. Well, I'm the one who's really creeping, but she's kind of creeping. Updated flavor text? Yeah, let's check all the photographs again. I don't think we get any new updates after that world, but... Oh yeah, no, we do. I got this photo from Sunderland, the superintendent. I heard his son and daughter-in-law disappeared in Silent Hill a few years back. This is South Ashfield Heights. I wonder when it was built. I guess it's a pretty old building. Yeah, I really like how the flavor text here changes over the course of the game. A lot of it is easy to miss because you might not think to look at all this same stuff again and again. How are the shoes? My shoes. Come to think of it, when and where did I buy these shoes? Nice, okay, it is changing. Let's check our photographs in here too. Could that forest world have been somewhere on this photo of Silent Hill? Yes, you should know that, Henry. Come on. The same lake, Toluca Lake. I wonder if there's a connection between Silent Hill Church and the Silent Hill the Silent Hill Church and the orphanage in the forest. There's a rumor that something weird happened at the amusement park near this lighthouse a few years back, but nobody knows the truth. Apparently, it's super rare to have a sunny day in Silent Hill. I was just a lucky tourist to show up on that day, I guess. Or maybe. Maybe you were unlucky. This is my bed. Yeah, I don't think the bed text changes until very close to the end. With the clock stopped, my sense of time is all screwed up. Just like I thought, the power is blown. Anything new to say about the sink? I've got nothing to cook, so I don't need to wash dishes. This is no time for cooking. Besides, there are no ingredients in this room. Mysterious Fish, thank you for gifting a sub to a total. Let's put that back. No ammo. All right, next world. Let's do it. No water from the faucet either. There's no time for that right now. Of course there's no one in the bathtub. I like that one. The hole has changed again, and I think I can hear children's voices.
No! Oh!
His screams always crack me up. What do we have here? There's a sloppily written note on the ground. Lucky. I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around this building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers, and it was too dark to even see the panel, so I didn't go in. A death chamber. Lovely.
He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Get me out. Get me the hell out of here. Get me out. Get me the hell out of here. He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me.
All right, we'll see what we can do. So here we have Walter's next victim, it would seem. Maybe he'll make it out alive. Let's see. Marco at the 5 months, the one in a row. Thank you. Love the atmosphere of this place. Look at these creatures on the ground. Later on, they will fully form. They'll turn into actual things that will hurt us. Things that we can kill. But right now, it's like they're not fully grown. Yeah, this place can be pretty confusing on a first playthrough. The opposite of the forest world. The forest world is very, very simple. Has the most basic layout of all the worlds you go through. Something is written. I'm sick of being watched. So it would seem as if there's someone in the central room overseeing all of the cells. Wrong button. This is the one world to me that feels the most like the one that's most like a child's distorted memory of a place. Or like a child's imagining of a place. So I think this is a place where Walter was taken as a child. But the design of the place is also, like, wild. They talk about some death chamber. With that crazy kitchen area down below. Just this place feels particularly unreal, I think. Just with some elements of the design. memo. Graffiti. It looks like a kid's writing. I'm being watched from the middle room.
Out of here.
Yoshi. Well, we're in the perfect area for digesting meat. How many times have I played through Silent Hill 4? Not nearly as many as 1, 2, and 3, but still a good few times. I don't know. I've probably finished the game like 10 times, maybe. It's a sloppily written note. To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of this complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. So you have to get to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. Yeah, so I always wonder about this place, like how accurate is this? How well does this match up to what this place was really like? The corpse disposal chutes and the grimy kitchen in the basement where they, where it's implied that they chopped up kids and cooked them up and shit. A lot of it feels like it was born from the fears of the children here. But at the same time, it also does... I'm sure it was also a horrific place. But I can't imagine Walter saw much of this place while he was here as a kid. A cool detail as well is that he talks about the code for something here. Exploration memo? Yeah, I finally escaped from the cell. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but next door is the death chamber. To get in there, I have to punch in the right numbers. Later on, we'll find out that the numbers are Walter's apartment number. So again, it's like Walter creating this image in his own mind. Giving the code a memorable number. Because surely it wasn't his apartment number in reality. Raid? I'm not seeing any raid. Nah, we'll go out there later. Let's go back to the apartment first. Might have been something that cult members like Andrew that watched over the kids told them just to keep them fearful and obedient. Yeah. Yeah, it just kind of feels like, you know, childlike imaginings, fearful imaginings. I don't remember turning this on. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago, in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them: 01121, 02121, 03, 04, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The name of their killer, it was carved in as well. His name was Walter Sullivan. April 4th. Thank you, Joseph. Keep us posted, will you? Wouldn't that technically be a serial killing? Yes, most definitely. Oh shit. She's watching me singing about balls. Okay, looks like she's not going to move from that position. Okay. We'll come back and check in again after we finish the next section. Oh. Oh, now Frank is snooping around. Oh, wow. All right. Let's explore this hellhole. Wow. The exploration memo. I decided to take a careful look around this building. I don't think you get this memo if you play on hard mode. I could be wrong, but this game also kind of has a hidden puzzle difficulty, where it doesn't have a separate riddle difficulty like, it doesn't have separate riddle difficulty options like 2 and 3 does, but the riddles do change depending on the regular difficulty that you pick. But this game doesn't really have traditional Silent Hill puzzles, so it's easy to miss, or it's easy to just not notice, even if you've done a couple of playthroughs on different difficulties. But yeah, the memos in this area will change depending on the difficulty. And I think this exploration memo might be one of the memos here that changes. I know the one in the central room changes. Like the hints that you get for the bloody beds. I know that one changes. But I forget if this one also changes. Okay. Is this a first playthrough for you? I feel like, how would I know all these things that I was just talking about if it was my first playthrough? I'm talking about, like, in-depth shit related to fucking multiple playthroughs with different difficulties, man. Just listen to what I'm saying for 10 seconds and you'll get your answer. But, no, it's not my first playthrough. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe I watched a load of playthroughs and just looked up loads of shit related to the game. Let's see. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen, blah, 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 blah. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. Yeah, they don't actually tell you that much with this one. But yeah, first thing we're going to do here is go to the bottom. This is just a giant spiral staircase here. Actually, if we go back, we can get the next ladder down back here, I think. Yeah. And that takes us straight down. Weird design, this room. It's a key. Take this key. Yes. Water prison exit key. Key found in the water wheel room, second floor basement. Up is carved into it. Again, another little detail that just feels a little bit unreal. I can't imagine the real key for this place also had up carved into it. This is Walter's mind filling this stuff in. There's something written on the plate. To turn on the lights in the third floor cells, turn this water wheel. Remember that the water must flow in the direction of the water wheel. Of course, you also have to open the sluice gate on the roof. Okay, we copy the message. I already copied the water wheel room plate message into the scrapbook. Oh, these assholes again. What do we have here? Alice in Wonderland. I can't open it very wide. I don't think you can open this at all, Henry. Yeah, we can't do anything with that door right now. Okay. Now we're going to go all the way back up top. Love how the whole tower here is just floating in the void as well. Is this what it was really like, or did Walter just not see outside of this place? You don't really get to see where this place is in relation to any other place. The door won't open. It seems like it's locked from the inside. Have I ever had Silent Hill related nightmares? I don't think so. Maybe when I was a kid while I was playing Silent Hill 1. But I don't think so. Alright. Ooh, the fog looks nice here. Okay, now I guess we'll just explore all the cells here. Just to get some extra supplies. Oh! Yeah, remember those creatures that I was talking about earlier? That they weren't fully grown? Now they're going to be fully grown. I think it's due to all of the water that's getting into the cells now. That's getting into the rooms. the water is allowing them to grow. These little fungus-like creatures. We learn later that these things are supposed to symbolize the children that were here. The children that were kept locked up from the orphanage. Maybe the scariest moment when you're playing this for the first time. I remember that scaring the fucking shit out of me the first time I played this. Seeing that enemy for the first time just out of nowhere, standing completely still, and suddenly charging at you. This monster is known as the Twin Victims. And it's the only one of Walter's victims that appears as a monster instead of a ghost. The only one. And it symbolizes, or it's like a manifestation of two of his victims, actually. Twins. Billy and Miriam Lacane, who you actually read about in Silent Hill 2 as well. And yeah, they appear here as this monster. With the twin baby heads. And I guess they appear like that because they were very, very young. The youngest of Walter's victims. And maybe that has something to do with why they appear as this monster instead of a ghost. Yeah, and another interesting detail about these guys is that they whisper at you the word receiver, hinting towards Henry's role in the ritual, like we were talking about earlier, that Henry is the receiver of wisdom. They point at you and whisper the word receiver. There's something written on the paper. Now it will look like I'm sleeping. Huh, were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. The clothes laid out. I'm pretty sure they were originally meant to have 3 heads. I don't think so. Because they seem to have 2 for a very specific reason, right? They're 2 heads for the 2 twins. Oh, why the lock on in this game, man? Oh, Japanese controls. I think they had 3 heads in the first preview material for this game. Maybe originally the concept was different and they weren't even supposed to symbolize Billy and Miriam Lacane. And then maybe that idea changed in development. Yeah, possibly. There's graffiti here. It still looks like a kid's writing. I want to hide, but I can't hide. It's a diary. We had beef stew yesterday. In the cafeteria, I heard there's a death chamber behind the kitchen, and they take meat straight from the dead people and cook it. That really scared me. I'm in trouble. I stood in front of the surveillance room and yelled as loud as I could, but nobody came out. When was the last time I had beef stew? Ooh, damn, not for a long while. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can't remember. A good while ago. Clothes lying around. The little heads pop out. Yeah, it's a cool animation. Receiver. There we go. Okay, now I think we'll jump down. Jump down the bloody room. Although I don't think it really matters at this point. Yeah, we're back here.
He's gonna kill me. Kill me.
It'll be okay. I'm sure he'll be creative about it. Okay, I guess now we'll check out the set of cells in here. We haven't checked out any of these yet. The way they just drop. It's a diary. I've been watching the surveillance room's peephole the whole time, and sometimes he's there. I can't tell because I see a shadow move or hear his footsteps. Kind of interesting how Andrew is the only victim Henry meets who seems to be very aware of what fate may await him. Yeah, I guess he's the only victim who knew Walter intimately. Cynthia didn't really know who he was, I don't think. I don't think Jasper knew anything about Walter, really. You know, he might have heard some stories about him, but Andrew obviously interacted with him many times, being someone who worked for the cult and worked in this place and, looked over him. I think the additional lore that they had on the website back in the day mentioned that Andrew was like particularly abusive towards the kids here as well. Jasper seems like a random unfortunate fool who just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Well, yeah, in a way, but he's also someone who was obsessed with the town and the cult and wanted to learn as much as he could. So he kind of invited this upon himself in a way. But yeah, still like I still see what you mean. The bottle is filled with black powder. There's something written on paper. It still looks like a kid's writing. I peed in my pants. I gotta wash them so nobody finds out. Oh, I just saw a shadow. I think someone saw me. Clothesline here. Okay, I think we'll go back up to the second floor and try jumping down one of those other holes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Unlock the door. That'll take me out to the main spiral staircase. There's a document here. This place continues to deteriorate. The doors to a number of cells no longer open. As a result, the kids inside can no longer go outside. but the less they know about that, the better. I can't open the doors, but from this room I can watch them. I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. With no food and never showering themselves, they turn into smelly little grey lumps in there. Following the suggestion of an engineer, we've disposed of the corpses by digging a hole below the cells. Since each floor of this building can be rotated independently, we can dispose of the bodies without the others noticing by aligning each cell with a body in it vertically. P.S. Chief, I bet you're just dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed? So fucking dark, man. There are 3 rooms with bloody beds. You know, to be dark enough if it wasn't children we're dealing with here. One is on the first floor. One is on the second floor, and one is on the third floor. If you line those 3 rooms up, then it's bingo. But again, this is really more of a heightened version of what was actually going on here. A child's fear of what this place might have been. Meshed together with what it really was, but like a more heightened, extreme version of what it was. Like his nightmare of this place. There's a document here. To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. The lights on the 3rd floor were originally bought as searchlights. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on a private generator. There's a hydroelectric generator in the basement. To light up the 1st and 2nd floors, use the corpse disposal chutes. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well behaved. P.S. Chief, if you turn the handle in the middle of this room, you can easily rotate the cells. You can't rotate the 1st floor, so align the 2nd and 3rd floors with the 1st floor cell that has the blood-stained bed. By the way, if you use the peephole in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Also, please don't forget to open the sluice gate on the roof. Much appreciated, Chief. Okay, so let's see where the bloody bed is on the 1st floor. Here it is. With that lovely human outline on the bed. So now we want to match all the other ones up to that one. So this one, I guess. Where is the bloody bed here? There we go. Yeah, I forget how it's written on hard. I think on hard it's still kind of obvious. Hey, there we go. The secret number for getting through the door and back of the kitchen this month is 0302. Thanks for your cooperation. Our apartment number, 302. Walter's apartment number. Here we should just be able to turn it, right? And then when it's right, the scene will trigger. So I don't think here... I think this... Yeah, no, this just opens up first anyway. Okay. We've unlocked the door. Right. I think I should have turned it left. Oh, wait, no. Maybe that's okay. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I think that's all set up.
Making it make standing there anymore. Make me stay inside. Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. I'm trying to die in here. Make me stay in there, Mom. I'm telling you, tell.
Love all this mumbling.
Walk away.
Who is that boy? And who are you?
His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. It was scary. Oh, God. Oh my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
I love that at the end. Just stumbles out of the room holding onto his head. And now these lovely things come out of the ground. Which kind of looks similar to the other things we've been seeing here, but a bit different. I'm just going to leave you alone. Okay. It's quite the vibe in this place. Okay, how about we go back? Check in on Eileen. Odin, thank you very much for the 69. The classic. She does this a lot. She has a lot of variations, but she stares over every time. Oh, hold on. I think you can see my mouse on your screen. One sec, guys. Isn't the ending affected by how much time you spend staring through peepholes? I don't believe so. She's not moving. I'm pretty sure one of the endings depends on how much you stare at. No, I don't think so. Yeah, the endings depend on how well you protect Eileen and how haunted your house gets. You can stare out as many times as you like through the peephole and at Eileen. That doesn't affect anything. Staring at Maria. Well, not really. Like, to get the Maria ending, you need to protect Maria and visit Maria when she's in the hospital room. So yeah, maybe that's what you're thinking of. Check outside. Sounds like shattered memory stuff, possibly. Wow. All right, let's jump down these holes again. Back up to the top floor. There's a plate on the door. The Watchfulness placard. Placard from Water Prison World. It shows an eye and says Watchfulness. Let's not go through the door yet. I remember spending like 3 or 4 hours in this prison on my first playthrough. Yeah, it can be a tricky area on a first playthrough, figuring out what to do. The layout can be a bit of a mindfuck on a first playthrough too. And on a first playthrough, you're probably not going to realize how useful the ladders are. You're going to spend a lot of time running around in circles in the spiral staircase sections. But then on a repeat playthrough, man, those ladders, they're so useful. You know, they allow you to... They're basically just shortcuts. You know, they're really good shortcuts. Okay, let's enter in our apartment number here. 0302. I really like how understated this scene is compared to the previous two. The previous two they're so heightened and dramatic. This one, we're not even here to see him say anything or to see him die in any way. He's already dead when we get there. Ooh, the sun is starting to set. Love how the lighting changes. It's getting dark. The sun is starting to set what? The sun, as in the sun in the sky. Was blood coming out of here? Blood. It's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. I love this now, you know. It's, the other worlds, they're starting to bleed into our own apartment here. What's cool is later on, when we go back to the prison world, we have to utilize this blood as a part of a puzzle next time we go back there. So it's worth keeping in mind what Henry says here, that this water is just like from the cylindrical prison. The hole is even bigger now. There's a lot of noise coming from the inside of the hole. Will you go in?
Same one as back then. Get up.
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside.
Huh.
Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Well, I forget I said it.
Still. Those noises.
Yeah, he's definitely James's father. That confirms it. I love how that just comes out of nowhere at the end. Wait, did I say that out loud? So Frank keeps an umbilical cord in his room. And lately it started to smell funny. Huh. Right around the time of this whole incident? It smelled nice before, I guess. That lighting change. This dusky glow. There's Richard sleeping. Ooh, a couple of new notes. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. You put the superintendent's memo into your scrapbook. Oh, right. Yeah. That's what he tried to put under our door. Yeah. And when it goes through the door, it's I don't think this is what was actually on the piece of paper that he put through the door. It's just that it's not translating. He's sending it into another world. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here, but we can read what Joseph has to say. So where is Joseph sending us his messages from? Not the same place as Frank's. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck into the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 23rd. How are the shoes doing? My shoes. Yeah, same thing. One more handprint added. No sign of Eileen. Okay, let's check out the next world. Sick. I always love these introductory scenes. So good. And this random door up here just leading out into nothing. Into this white void. That huge drop off there at the end of the steps. There's another cool detail here as well if we point the camera up. If we just stop and watch here for a few seconds. Hey, there we go. What a crazy little detail. These monkey men creatures that we'll be fighting in this area. You can see them hopping from rooftop to rooftop. Have they stopped finally? Hey, there they go again. What's a car doing here? Chaos. You could hear Richard, you could hear his voice a little bit back there. I forgot about that. You could... Ooh, ooh. I've seen this sign before, but even so, where am I? Yeah, you might recognize this sign. We've been looking at it through our window back in the apartment. Ashfield.
Ouch! Damn it. Where the hell am I? You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree, from 207. What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
The guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
Oh shit! Let's go! Yeah, love the tie. Looks like some old Renaissance painting or something on his tie. Richard Braintree. What a name as well. One of my favorite tracks in that scene as well. So now you would think Richard is being set up as the next victim. The next character we encounter. Next on the chopping block. Oh, hello there. I think this guy might be Jasper's friend. He has a similar kind of look, a similar haircut. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. Take the item in his hand. Yes. Ghost's key. The key that the ghost was holding. There's a sword stuck in his stomach. Take it out? No. So, these swords are special. They will keep a ghost permanently downed. If I take this out, he'll be able to spring to life again. And he'll cause me lots of problems as I try to explore this place. He'll be chasing me around. So, I'm actually better off leaving it for now. And then I think I'll take it right as we're about to finish the level. That's the smartest thing to do here with this guy. Just leave it be. Or at least that's what I do. There's birthday cake and champagne here. All right. Well, I'll see you later. Oh, and we have to use the ghost's key right here. I couldn't remember where we actually used the ghost's key. I think he follows you around, calling the player a pussy if you don't pull the sword out. No, he doesn't. No, he definitely doesn't do that. Love the design of this room here. The weird floor designs. Looks like an X-ray, like someone's spinal cord. A slight tilt here. Woo. Another golf club. 5-iron. It's filled with volleyballs. Got a bat. This is emulated. PS2 emulator, and I'm playing the Japanese version of the game. Hello there. Oh, wow. This guy's smart. What do we have here? It's enough cat food for an army of cats. Henry, that's dog food. With a big picture of a dog on the cover. You found keys. Will you take them? Albert's sports key. Found in the pet shop. It has Albert Sports written on it. So yeah, this place is known as the building world. This world that we're in now, which is just like a collection of different areas, shops, bars, stores. All places that were around South Ashfield in some shopping district. All sorts of dog and cat items here. It looks like a cage for a dog or cat. Stomp on him, Henry. Thank you. Oh. The lock-on looks so janky there. Kill these things! Thank you. Oh! Can I... Yeah, I can't stomp when it lands on the counter. Reload. Oh, who are you? Oh my god. An upside-down clock. The hands aren't moving. The doorknob is rusted shut, and I can't get it open. So here we are. We have a little clock attached to a door upside down. And if you stop to look, you can see that this entire room is actually upside down. And we are walking on the ceiling right now. It looks like we're in some kind of office. Look at those little office cubicles there. If we point the camera up. Couch at the back there. Pretty cool. this game made by the same team as SH1 and 2? Well, the team members varied a lot from game to game. So I'm not sure if you could even say the same team really worked on any of the games. But yeah, like a lot of the core team members that worked on 2 worked on this game. But again, some of the prominent team members didn't. This game was made alongside Silent Hill 3. Both Silent Hill 3 and 4 were made alongside each other. So a lot of the team that was working on 3, they weren't working on 4. You know, guys like Masahiro Ito, Hiroyuki Owaku. Okay. Now, I think we'll go back to the apartment, see if we can get any new stuff from Eileen. Oh. Better check on your neighbor soon. Hey, you're ruining your handprints, Walter. If we exit out and look back, will it be gone? Ah, nice. Cool. I don't remember checking that last time I played, or maybe even the time before.
Police arrested a Mr. Saguru Murakashi after he was discovered naked, urinating from the top of a utility pole in North Ashfield.
Oh my god. Andrew's head. That was Andrew DeSalvo's head that just floated past the window. The guy who was killed in the water prison. The person they mentioned in the radio broadcast, that's the director of Silent Hill 4, Murakoshi. I think Andrew yeah. Yeah, he floats back up after a few seconds. I think this thing with Andrew's head, I think this might be missing from one of the versions of the game. That's why I'm playing the Japanese version, to make sure we get all of this stuff. Although I think this is in the American version. I can't remember. Can't remember which ones are missing one from which versions. Hi again, Andrew. I think you can only see his head float past here during this sequence. During the building world sequence. And yeah, what's cool here is that we can see Richard sleeping. We know Richard is in the building world dream now. And of course, he's not up and about anymore. He's sleeping. Okay, let's save. Damn, I wonder if it's possible to see Eileen do anything anymore. I wonder if it's possible to get any random interactions with Eileen here. I was hoping we'd get to see her shave her armpits. That's supposed to be one of the scenes here. And I can't remember ever seeing that one before. So I want to see if we can get that, but maybe now we've lost our opportunity. Hey, she's back. Off she goes. No, I genuinely don't think I've seen this armpit scene. Wait a second. Hold up. Oh, what the fuck? Frank! What the fuck? I haven't seen this. What are you doing, Frank? Don't start sniffing her underwear, Frank. This is James's father we're dealing with. You never know what he's gonna do. Oh shit, and off he goes. Okay. Damn. That's a weird one. I haven't seen that before, I don't think. I'm not usually very thorough with these Eileen scenes. I didn't know there were so many optional Eileen scenes. My Silent Hill 4 knowledge isn't as good as my Silent Hill 1 to 3 knowledge. I haven't played it nearly as much. But this time, in this playthrough, we're learning. We're learning some stuff about these Eileen scenes. Okay, interesting. It kind of breaks the immersion a bit, being able to just exit the thing and, you know, being able to get a new scene so easily just by going out and back in. Because I think the idea there is supposed to be that, like, you know, Frank is breaking into her room while she's not there. But of course, we just saw her in the room a few seconds ago. But I don't think that's how we're supposed to be interpreting that, you know? Like, oh, she's just nearby. I think this is Frank being a creep coming into her room while she's gone. She ran away to hide from Frank. She was running away before, though. You know, it was the same animation that Frank does outside your door. He knocks on the door and then he looks down to fiddle with the keys. Yeah, very similar. It's probably slightly different. Shave your armpits. Do it. Shave your armpits, woman. You're going out tonight. You need to get ready. Start shaving those armpits. Okay, I don't think she's gonna shave her armpits. Off she goes again. I wonder, is Frank gonna come back? I wonder, is that Frank one listed on the thing here? Yeah, apparently we can get one where she paints her nails as well. One where she's reading, sleeping. Oh!
Really? That many people? You sure you can handle it? Oh, really? Huh? Oh, no problem. But I better start getting ready soon. I told you, no problem.
Nice.
What? Oh, that. Yeah, you're telling me. I really want to find another place soon. There's just, I don't know, something about this place.
That's actually the same one as before. Okay, I'm just gonna keep spamming for another bit here. Same one with the TV. Okay, right, fuck it. Let's go back and then come back. I love that Pepe emote. What a gentleman. He's dressed up in that tuxedo specifically not to look. That's why he has that tuxedo. Oh, you bitch! Oh, God. Moomba with the 17 months. Thank you. Maybe I can't get it now. Damn, that Frank one is crazy. Okay, I'm leaving and I'm coming back. Let's check the peephole again. Frank lurking around. Maybe this is one of the scenes that's actually cut. On the Silent Hill wiki, it's the only one on the list that has a link beside it. I have a feeling this might be one of the ones that's cut. Oh, hold up. Wait, no. I bet we have to wait for her to get into her dress. Which will be... Yeah, this is... Right. Maybe we're only able to trigger this at the start of the apartment world when she's getting ready to go out. I have a feeling that might be... I think that might be it. There are probably ones that you can only trigger right before she's about to go out. Imagine explaining this to someone outside the stream. Yeah, we're going full creeper mode now. Whoa, where am I? Yeah, I don't think we're getting it now. Okay, I'll spam it a few more times here. Okay, okay, I'm done. I'm done. Okay, I think I might wrap it up here for this evening, and then we'll continue next time. It says 4 hours and 22 minutes. We've actually been streaming for 6 hours and 11 minutes. The time is always way less than what it actually is for these save times. Hold on a second. I might try and get on a little bit earlier tomorrow, because if I'm on at around the same time, we might have to do this in 3 sessions. Silent Hill 4 can be pretty long if you're spacing things out, especially if you're experimenting and learning new things about how to creep on Eileen, then it'll be even longer. So yeah, I think I might have to give you a bit of an armpit cliffhanger this time. And yeah, we'll see if we can unlock the armpit scene tomorrow. We'll see what happens. I forget exactly what you can do when you get to the apartment stage. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. It's always a blast coming back doing Silent Hill. And yeah, we'll continue next time. Let me just check my dashboard one more time here. Make sure I have no one else to thank. Moomba is the last person I see here. Arini before that with the 38. Odin before that with the 69. Marco. And yeah, we'll leave it there for now. And I'll see you all tomorrow for some more Silent Hill 4 goodness. Till next time, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Good night. Peace.